Play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Now here is Harris. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Now here's Edwards. From deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Maxey kicks to Melton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. He gets that one.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Now the Timberwolves with it. 4-point game. Snatched away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pass to Harris. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Towns. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Maxey. Harris with it. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Floats one up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Harris solid at maintaining body control through the contact. Good focus.
Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Embiid. An easy 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Edwards drives in. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Here's McDaniels. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Harris looking it over to the inside. Embiid against Towns. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this, and I know it's got to be making his coach happy too.
Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And then for Philadelphia, Reedy's checked in for Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Conley kicks to Towns. Drills it from outside.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Melton. He's guarded closely. There's the pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. Misses from short range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong.
Oh, my goodness!
Before the horn!
How about that?
Whoa, that's
a big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Towns. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Conley, and it's Moore in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Fires for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Lowry has it in the corner. Lets it go with the 3. Out to the wing. Here's Reed. Sinks the three-pointer. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Gobert's checked in for Towns. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Hield comes in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Conley feeling it out. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And there it is for him. Maxey's got 9 points.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Hield against Conley. To the wing right side. Alexander Walker misses the 3. Philadelphia leading by 7. Now Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
On the wing, Hield. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's the break, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend. including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And Philadelphia also making a switch. DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for Harris. Conley finds Edwards. .133 left in the first half of the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. On the wing, Melton. Covington setting the pick for Melton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Melton's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. More with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now, here's Maxey. McDaniels defending. Down low, here's Embiid.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and the dunk by Towns.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Maxey passes to Embiid, stolen by McDaniels. Edwards, a screen on Maxey. Here's McDaniels, and the layup falls. McDaniels got 5 now.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
The deep 3 from Hield. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Philadelphia bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Now, here's Maxey. McDaniels defending. Embiid inside. Towns on him. Embiid with the screen on Conley. Clock at 6. Inside, his first shot coming late. Here's Covington, and he uses the glass on the layup. Covington's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
For three, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid with the screen on Conley. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Maxey passes to Harris. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. Moore against Covington. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And then for Philadelphia, Paul Reed's checked in for Embiid. Buddy Hield comes in for Milton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Out to Harris. Hield sets the pick for Harris. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead. And Lowry gets double-teamed. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Gobert. And Covington sends it back.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
A nice shot by Reed.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Poked loose. Covington with it. Conley picks him up. Lowry has the open look. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Minnesota making a switch. Moore's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Kelly Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And that one's good, Maxey.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Hield against Conley. Takes it off the glass. Conley's got 5 points so far.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Good on the three-point shot. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McDaniel. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey. He's got 13. In the corner, it's Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Passes to Moore. Minnesota calls timeout. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Here's Towns. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Boy, I tell you, the long reach of Covington really...
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers lead by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker into the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Towns looking around. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Embiid with it. Now defended by Gobert. Right side Lowry. And the 3 off target.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Hield with a screen on Edwards. To the paint. Hield can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 7. Towns up top. Rebound by the 76ers. Covington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lowry passes to Covington. Outside for Lowry. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. To the middle. Pass to Melton. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Embiid.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
And it's blocked. Now, here's Lowry. McDaniels defending. Lowry drives in, and he lays it straight in. And now an 11-point 76ers lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Hield, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. The tray. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards drives in, and now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Covington in the corner. Melton sets a screen for Maxey. Melton kicks to Maxey. Harris outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
Here's Maxey. The offensive rebound, and and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
8 feet away, and it's finished off inside by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Now, here's Maxey. McDaniels defending. And here's Maxey.
These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Miller is out there with ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Black in at the small forward.
Wow, what a quick release from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Thor, the pass to Ball. He takes it in, and Ball throws it down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
There's Ball with a three. The Thunder with the rebound. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Thor with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Ball against Holmgren. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Miller. Bridges outside. Pass to Thor. Bridges, a screen on Williams. There's the three. Thor with the bucket. And it's all knotted up.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
Here's Ball. Pass to Thor. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Puts up a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bridges, a screen on Hayward. Here he goes. Black, pass to Miller. Ball looks over the floor. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now you love the tenacity right there of LaMelo Ball. Play through the contact, get the and one opportunity.
And that one misses. The Thunder have got 7 of 8 in the basket. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Bridges, a screen on Dort. Ball with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Ball no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Hayward, good.
Don't you just love the craftiness that Gordon Hayward brings to the table? So good at sizing up the defense and finding different ways to score.
Here's Black, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Ryan?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. And he makes the first. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Here's Thor. Williams defending. Lets a floater go. Thor with the bucket. Thor's got 14.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Williams with the screen. Pass to Hayward. Driving to the basket. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, Gordon Hayward, not just a jump shooter. This guy will get to the cup.
Here's Black, guarded by Hayward. There's the triple. Black, no good. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
And the basket by Bridges.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Ball against Dort. Ball in the paint.
Boy, soft touch from LaMelo. That floater game is on point.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Thunder with a lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Thor with the bucket.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick-and-roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Pass to Hayward from the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hayward's got 7.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Ball with it. Dort defending. For 3. Melo knocking down a 3.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. It's a 3-point game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Charlotte's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's the pick. Shoots it from the high post. And another basket for Charlotte.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
Picked it. Timeout call, the Hornets. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. So far, their defense hasn't responded.
Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Thor. The 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Left side Giddey. Driving inside.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Here's Thor. He's got 19. Miller, the pass to Ball. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
There's Ball with a 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Out to Hayward. Here's Giddey. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Thor. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hornets out in front, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Miller. He's out there with Ball. And it's Bridges in at the power forward position. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Down low. Here's Thor. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Dort against Ball. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Three-pointer. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Thor. And count that. 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after
the previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Ball passes to Thor. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 7 points.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Hits a three-pointer. 6 points for him.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Inside, pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
1:10 left in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Pass to Black. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Hayward viciously exploiting the lane to the basket, a resounding message whenever the defense sleeps on him.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Pokashevsky's checked in for Thor. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And yep, it's good. Miller's got 6.
As a rookie, Miller is already a 3-level scorer.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Bridges passes to Black. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pokashevsky in the post, working on Williams, and the shot's good. Pokashevsky's got his first 2 points.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokashevsky's going to be, but nice finish inside there.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been an all-fit. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Charlotte has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. We've got Chet Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams. Buries it down low.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Smith into the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
We love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot, he's ready to move that basketball.
Dort outside. Williams a screen on Bridges. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Bridges. Williams misses. The Hornets with a lead. Smith inside. Giddey defends. Back to Smith. Pass to Black. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 4-point Hornet lead.
It's going to take more than that to impede the progress of Miles Bridges. So adept, keeping his focus on the basket when he shoots it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Thunder call time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Thor, he's checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Smith. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Knocked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Hayward. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
SGA showing up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even...
The previous play is under.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Ball left side to the middle. Here's Thor, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
For three, Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Hayward with the block.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward has turned himself into a dependable two-way player. How good is he at using his length to turn away these shots?
Williams a screen on Bridges. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. 5 on the clock. Screen by Holmgren. Dort for 3. Oh, he buried the 3.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Ball. And it's in. A huge shot to tie it up.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Here's Thor into the lane. Yes!
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Money!
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're losing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thor. And buries it from deep.
And the D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Now, here's Doncic. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Maxey attacking. Takes it out to Covington. Takes the 3. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Embiid. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Irving looking over the floor. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Embiid's shot is good.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Doncic against Covington, and he gets it to go. Doncic has got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yep, that one goes.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
5 on the clock. Here's Irving. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Picking his shot very well. Kyrie, he doesn't let the clock dictate the shot that he's going to take.
Maxey finds Embiid. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Doncic passes to Green. Fires from 14. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Green. And that's 11 points for Luka Doncic. Maxey against Green. To the inside. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here is Irving. Outside, Jones. Out to Doncic. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Embiid with a screen on Green. Maxey passes to Covington, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. And 1:01 left to play here in the first. Doncic looking it over. Irving for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And they pick up 2.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Get that bucket in no time at all.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside, guarded by Doncic.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
5 seconds left in the first. Here's Irving. There's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Irving's got 6 points. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the floor for Dallas, Green is out there with Jones. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Powell's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Embiid with the screen on Green. And Lowry gets it to go.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. 6 points for him. Outside Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Lowry. Kicks it to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Dallas has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Melton against Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
Lowry from outside. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. From past the arc. Another miss by Irving.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside Lowry. He kicks it to Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Irving, and Jones has it in the corner. Hands it from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Back to Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Green. Lowry dishes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Hardaway passes to Irving. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigator. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And the 76ers with some changes. All Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. The Mavericks also with a sub. Doncic is checked in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey kicks to Harris. 50 seconds left here in the second. Maxey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Covington finds Maxey from downtown. Mavericks with the rebound. Now, here is Irving. Kicks it out to Jones. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. On its way from Irving for 2. And it's Reed pulling it down. Here's Covington. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Covington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
We've got Maxey. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go. And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And the dunk by Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey with it. Jones covering. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Doncic. Out to Hardaway. Jones sets the pick for Hardaway. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on heel.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Hardaway hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Harris a screen on Green. Maxey passes to Hield. Back to Maxey. Harris outside. Embiid the screen. And the dunk by Embiid.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Doncic. Hardaway from outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Maxey passes to Covington. Inside. Here's Embiid. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic on the drive inside.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
On the wing, Harris. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey against Green. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Maxey. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. On the wing, Hardaway. Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Robert Covington. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. Irving drives in. It counts. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Maxey against Green. Maxey passes to Melton. Buries it from three-point range. Melton's got 5 now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Irving kicks to Washington. Powell, the pass to Washington. Washington with the screen on Melton. In the corner, Powell with it. And a miss there on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. And he makes good on the layup. 8 points for him.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Maxey looking it over. Healed outside. Three-pointer. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. For 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Powell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So both teams making some changes here.
Everyone, your Sixers ENT. How about your Sixers ENT? Make some noise, everybody. Mavericks timeout call. Get loud, man. On the court is your hype squad. Substitution on the court.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Takes it inside. Chalk up 2 there.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Doncic knocks in the 3.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And he drains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it...
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers trail by 6 on the court for the Mavericks. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Green. Then there's Doncic, and it's Prosper in at the shooting guard. Harris, good. Harris has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Philadelphia.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dallas making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Mavericks leading by 4. Covington with the steal. There's the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And he drives in, and the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Jones finds Green. Now, here is Irving. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The best shot maker in this league? It might just be Kyrie Irving.
Maxey passes to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
The drive by Doncic. From deep three-point land, here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Josh Green. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Down low, Maxey, good, and Harris gets the assist. And that's 21 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Doncic, there's Luka on the attack.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Green against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Green. And that one's good, Maxey.
I understand we'll see some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
That one drops for him.
Someone who loves the biggest moments. Kyrie hit one of the biggest shots in NBA history. Believe me, I was there.
Maxey, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Powell with a screen on Covington. Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
A prime-time player. Doncic loves these moments. All eyes on Luka.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 3. And 1:01 left in the 4th. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them 1 possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night. And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big 2-possession game now.
Embiid with the screen on Green. Maxey attacking. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
With the drive and the dunk by Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Covington setting the pick for Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Covington's shot is off. Dallas with the ball, leading by 5. Doncic with the bucket.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Maxey on the wing. Here's the 3. Trifecta!
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Embiid with the steal. Got a piece of it. So he's
Teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Edwards. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 4 slot. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Ball outside. Pass to Miller. From 20 feet. Nice jump shot.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, VA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Now here's Bridges. There's Ball with a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Oh, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. The 3 is up. The rebound by Bridges.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Thor. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that one drops for him.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Alexander-Walker, the pass to Towns. Pass to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Takes a 3. 5 to shoot. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Here's Thor. There's Ball with a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. 1:49 left to play in the first. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role, and has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Ball passes to Black. And there's the drive. Here's Alexander-Walker. Pass to Edwards. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Bridges, a screen on McDaniels. Bridges with it. Here's Black. With the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you cannot leave anybody open on balls, team, because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Alexander Walker. Here's Moore. He's guarded by Bridges. Towns can't get it to go. To the middle. Here's Miller. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
And so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word.
13.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Moore in at the 4. Ball against McDaniels. And Ball throws it down.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
McDaniels finds Towns. McDaniels a screen. Towns, that's good. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Driving in, the kick out to Ball. Bridges a screen on McDaniels.
Moore. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Miller. He's guarded by Conley. The steal.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
McDaniels a screen. The 3 is up. The shot by Conley, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Ball going inside, and Ball throws it down.
It's good to see Ball not settling for a jump shot. He's at his best when he's attacking the rim.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 8. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Moore. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Moore. 6 on the shot clock. Another miss by Minnesota.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Such an athletic guy. Bridges just hammers it down.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. The rebound by Bridges. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Conley. Thor. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Bridges on the attack. Pass the ball. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley passes to Towns. Down low. Here's McDaniels. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
He's off on the first. After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, B.A., would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster's skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability.
Here's McGowan's. 4 on the clock. 14 feet away, and he gets it to go. McGowan's got his first basket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Edwards. Moore gets the three to fall.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Edwards against Smith. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
McGowan. First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Mike Conley.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back, out to the wing. Gobert finds Edwards. Another shot. And he nails the jumper. And it's now only a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And stolen by Edwards. Jumps up. And Edwards slams it in.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hornets out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Let's hear it.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Thor in at the 5, down low. That's the Hornets 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely. a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Ball passes to Thor. Fires it from 18. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Here's Bridges. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
And they're gonna count that. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Edwards looking for an opening. The shake. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And that one falls for Ball.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Now here's Bridges. 11 points in the game. That one drops for him.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Up top, Edwards. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. There's a screen. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Bridges, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Bridges. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And they go to the... intentional foul.
2 minutes remaining in the
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
timeout call for Minnesota.
The Hornets making a switch here. McGowan's is checked in. Warren's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Edwards.
Substitution on the court.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Towns passes to Warren. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Miller. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Miller's got 9.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Warren sets a screen. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Warren. 1:07 left to play in the third. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Conley, a screen on ball. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. They grab their own miss. Towns passes to Gobert. A shot to stop the run with 1 on the clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Conley. On the break. Towns outside.
Foul charge to Charlotte. LaMelo Ball. Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. The Hornets making a switch here. And so Towns nails them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Charlotte's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Ball against McDaniels. Ball taking his time here. Inside, Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Timeout call for Minnesota. Here's the basket time. Here's your high tip-off squad. And one more time. Your high.
Got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in a power forward.
Hey, this mix of agility, instinct, athleticism, all able to drive right in for the big throwdown.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Charlotte has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Right wing. Here's Thor. And the Hornets, another 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. 3rd personal foul. 1st team 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 fo
And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
To the middle. Here's Bridges, and another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Edwards. Capitalizes off the crossover. Edwards has got 32 points in the game.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body. You're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Edwards finds Towns. They set the pick. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. I tell you, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Miller, yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A., and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Ball against McDaniels. From downtown, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
And there's a pick. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And here's Ball. Pass to Thor. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Miller. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards a screen on Ball. Now Edwards. On the take. Count that one. Edwards has got 40 points.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Ball against McDaniels. Ball outside. Pass to Black. Here's Thor. Off target from 3-point range. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Edwards. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're in front by 6. There's 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Ball. And that one's good.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
For Minnesota. Everyone, get up and get football squad, let's give them a big round of applause.
And Edwards slams it in.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Man, that's a tough play to convert.
I tell you what, guys, the pass and catch, both next to impossible.
Timeout call, the Hornets. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Williams' shot is off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And Sean's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic outside. Pass to Green. On the wing, Irving. Jones with the screen on Hayward. Here's Irving. And he converts the layup.
Another circus shot in the career of Kyrie. Sometimes it looks like he's just playing horse out there.
Hayward a screen on Jones. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Doncic outside. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket.
And got to do more than that to stop Doncic. He's just too good at absorbing the contact.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. He's picked up by Irving. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Doncic passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Nice move. And another basket for Dallas.
Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage it.
Dort a screen on Jones. Pass to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Hayward. And Gilgeous Alexander the bucket on the assist by Hayward. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Hayward passes to Gilgeous Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, that jumper's so pure. Gilgeous Alexander with great confidence.
Doncic passes to Green. It's 2-on-1. Here's Dort.
No question.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to be tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
A lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
No one covering.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Doncic against Dort. Outside Irving. Out to Doncic. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Doncic against Dort. And they get it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Dallas calls timeout. With the teardrop, and that one drops for him. Irving's got 8 points.
Kyrie shooting that kind of floater right there just makes him so much more devastating as a scorer.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. The 3 for Doncic. Dort grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 6.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the inside, here's Hayward. Passes it to Holmgren from outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Thunder.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Irving finds Doncic. Jones with the screen on Dort. To the middle, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Doncic against Dort. The drive by Doncic. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it, and the Oklahoma City leaders got back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Kyrie Irving. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Doncic with it. Dort covering. Irving attacking, and he makes that one. And that's 12 points for Kyrie Irving.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Mavericks trail by 11. Outside Irving. And the pass to Jones. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Oh,
man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
The 3 for Doncic. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Doncic against Dort. Powell, no one around him. Traps in the tray. Powell's got 5 now.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Oklahoma City's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there. For some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Williams for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Irving driving inside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Hardaway against Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Hardaway. And Giddey gets it to go.
Yeah, Giddey setting the pick up, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
Dallas calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
The 3 for Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
And it's so hard to take away a 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Hardy is out there with Hardaway. And it's Powell in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Irving going inside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Doncic dishes to Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. It's Powell on the wing. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Jones.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a save by Gilgeous-Alexander, just outworking the defense for a second look.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
The Mavericks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dallas. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. Irving with it. 18 points for him. Kicks it out to Jones. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving looking over the floor to the paint. Powell kicks to Irving. Shot clock at 5. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Irving's got 20.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Hardaway finds Jones. Back to Hardaway. Inside. And Jones with the stuff.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Giddey against Hardaway. Now here's Giddey. T right on him. Hardaway with the steal. Left side, Irving. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Outside Williams. The three. And the Thunder another three.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
For Dallas, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Drills the three-pointer. Jones has got 10 points here in the second half.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Mavericks trail by 5. And here's Irving. He's got 22. Again, the Mavericks score.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 8 points.
Defense not able to keep up as Giddey throws them off with that clever move.
Dallas calls timeout.
Starting.
Doncic way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oakland. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Doncic kicks to Green. Serving a screen on Hayward. Here's Green. Yep, right through the net.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Doncic. Rebound by Williams.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Out to Hayward. Fires the three. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Dort against Doncic. Pass to Green. Doncic feeling it out. That one goes in.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46 points.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Doncic outside. Luka taking it in. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Dort to screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Green. In the corner, Irving with it. It's Powell on the wing. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Irving. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Doncic with the bucket. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Williams finds Hayward. Into the lane. And Hayward in the stuff.
And looking to get this team fired up. And Hayward does just that. Everybody on that bench likes to see him attacking the basket.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 8-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Oklahoma City.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Nailed from three-point land.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And the first one drops.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both of these teams like to get out and run.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Melton. Pass to Covington. And here is Maxey. With the crossover. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. That's good from Towns on the assist from Edwards.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
The basket drops, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Melton against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. Harris, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Harris. And Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's Edwards. No, stopping him there. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under review.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounds. My goodness.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Edwards against Harris. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McDaniels. And that one drops.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense?
Oh, hey, how about that?
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Outside Covington. Pass to Maxey. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Edwards against Melton. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Alexander Walker. No points so far. 11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Clock at 6 with the drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Embiid. Showing some range, Embiid, nice. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Just 4 to shoot. Minnesota calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Out to Lowry. Plenty of space. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Alexander Walker. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And it's Lowry penetrating. That one goes. Count it. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, that's a hard drive to the cup, and Lowry not about to be denied in that instance.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Towns, a screen on Lowry. Towns outside. Sinks that one from the post. Towns has got 8 points.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Lowry, the pass to Harris. Out to Lowry. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Towns, a screen on Lowry. Towns outside. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
McDaniels with it, now guarded by Harris. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Harris on the wing. Lowry surveys the D. Covington, a screen on Conley. Pass to Embiid. Second chance shot. Can't hit that one. McDaniels with some nice D. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Towns, a screen on Lowry. Towns outside. No good with the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. The 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey with a screen on Conley. Here's Hield. And Gobert with a block. All alone on the break. The finish. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
To the paint. Reed. And that's not going to go. And so it's Minnesota. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be back in a moment. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Mike Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Moore in at the 4. He shoots. And it's Maxey missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Up top, Edwards. He's got 16.
Well, the calling card of the #1 selection in his draft class, Anthony Edwards can flat score the basketball.
Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Embiid with it. He's against Gobert. Embiid's shot is good.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Maxey. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 7.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And it's good. 2 points. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. Fields checked in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Conley against Hield. It's McDaniels on the wing. On target from range. McDaniels got 7 points.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Deflected. Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. EA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Ali. Good stuff.
Now, this guy does such an incredible job of sensing what's required from his team, and right now for Kyle Lowry, that means putting the ball in the basket.
Pass to Conley. Banked it in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
Connects from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession. I'll tell you, he turns a difficult situation of duress into a simple basket with a precision pass out of the double team.
Here's Alexander Walker. Takes the three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there.
And you just sit down in the stance and refuse to be moved on the...
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Wow!
I can't believe he just did that!
Now that is incredible. Just wow.
Harris on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Towns outside. From outside the arc. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For 3, Maxey. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Towns double team. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Towns. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Moore. Lets it go from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the right side. He gets it in there.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Towns double team. Pass to Moore. From about 19. And that one's long.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Towns on a screen. Home by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Philadelphia. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the 4th. It's stolen by Maxey. He's got a clear path. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Maxey surveys. Inside. Back to Embiid. McDaniels with it. Picked up by Embiid.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Outside Edwards. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here he goes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Maxey with it.
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Always producing results. Gilgeous Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
They set the pick. Ball. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top. And I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too.
And here are the Hornets now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Now, here's Ball. To the paint, here's Thor. That one, no good. Good D by Williams. Gilgeous Alexander finds Williams. That shot wide open.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Ball, the pass to Thor. Takes a 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 6 points for him. Here's Holmgren. Off on the layup. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's Miller with the jam.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years. But they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Here's Hayward. Buries it down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Miller with a wide open look. No good from outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Dort against Ball. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. From about 19 feet, Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move. And this is the time now.
Previous play is under review.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Ball with the three. Good on the triple. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Got one on Holmgren.
Well, I tell you what, you got to like the aggressiveness there from Bridges because he forced the defense that time to commit the foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. He's got 14.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Keeps it alive, and that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Hornets lead by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3 like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the 3-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Bridges with it, now defended by Hayward. Ball against Dort. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Miller surveying the floor. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Dort. Beyond the arc. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Here's Thor. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Oklahoma City has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 3.
Giddey with it, working on Black. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Thor. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Bridges passes to Thor. Bridges a screen on Williams. Shots good by Thor. Thor's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Charlotte moving the ball around. There's a good screen. Here's Ball. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Outside Williams. Kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
For Charlotte, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
So he gets them both. Giddey with it. Down low, Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Gets it off. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game here in Charlotte. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of...
That was something to see.
Good. Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. Yeah, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. The pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. 13 feet away. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Holmgren comes with the double team. Pass to Thor. Shoots the 3. Drains the three-pointer. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Boy, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
From the arc, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Dort finds Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges with the steal. Over to the wing. Back to Ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Ball against Dort. Ball, the pass to Black. And Holmgren pulls it down.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in, and the Hornets call time here. And some changes here for the Hornets. Curry comes in for Bridges, and Smith subbed in for Ball. And so they foul intentionally.
Timeout, timeout. Give it up for him once again. Start it.
Cody Martin, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Timeout call for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Holmgren. And the 3 ball is good. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Smith against Dort. And Hayward with the block.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
And they go to the intentional foul. Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. And it might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Some changes for Charlotte. Thor's checked in. And it's Miles Bridges in for Martin. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For the lead, Black grabs the board.
Boy, that defense. Smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And the Hornets call time here. Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Ball kicks to Black. Back to Ball. Bucket is good. 9 points in the game so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Thor. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Ball with it, now defended by Hayward. Miller, the pass to Black. Here's Thor. Driving in, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Holmgren in the corner. And the Thunder another 3.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's Charlotte. They lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Here's Bridges, and Bridges jams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
To the inside. Bridges passes to Thor. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Hornets with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's deflected. The pass to ball. A 3-ball. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, you got to love how quick ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points. Pass to Thor. There's a screen. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
He kicks it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with it. Back to Williams. It's hauled in by Thor. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Boy, I love Ball's competitive spirit. Baskets like this prove this guy's future is on the rise.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down.
Oh, my!
Wow!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Coming onto the floor.
Gilgeous Alexander against Bertans. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So a close
A steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Maxey, outside Covington. Maxey on the wing. Powell covers. On the attack, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey passes to Melton. Here's the 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Now here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Driving in. And Doncic hammers it home.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
And he comes up with a bucket. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Irving. The rebound by Maxey.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Embiid, a screen on Doncic. And Maxey, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
And here's Green from the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Embiid, a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Doncic passes to Irving. Now Green. On the take. And it's hammered home by Green.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
From deep. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Irving. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Maxey missing. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Irving. Yet to see a basket. Outside for Green. Outside Jones. Pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Harris passes to Maxey. Back to Harris. Nice move. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Melton attacking. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And it's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
For three, Lowry. No luck on that one. A clear look for Green. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Dallas has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Doncic outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Harris. To the middle. Here's Melton. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Doncic passes to Irving. Another 3 for Dallas. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end. And it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I'd ever played with.
Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavs. On the wing, Irving fires the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The Mavericks have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's good.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Puts up a deep 3. Embiid can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Drains the triple. Doncic has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
For 3, Maxey. The shot won't fall. For Dallas, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Jones finds Irving. Here's Doncic. Clock at 6. Back to Irving. The 15-footer. Jones misses. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Maxey into the lane, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Dallas calls timeout. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Luka Doncic. Here's Hardaway. Outside Irving. Launches a three, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Oh, look, he is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Counted from distance. Here's Hardaway. 55 seconds left in the second. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Now Lowry. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Irving off the drive. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got 19 points.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Oh, he beats the buzzer!
How you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
So we conclude the first half. The Mavericks on top, leading by 14. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
And the Mavericks with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Irving against Melton. Irving, the pass to Washington. Washington a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Powell. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Harris. And he commits the intentional foul. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Maxey. And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Covington, a screen on Green. Lowry finds Melton. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lowry. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Lowry's got 7.
And that's a veteran play from Lowry right there, not panicking under pressure.
Jones with a screen on Covington. A good look from Doncic. Another one falls for Dallas.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Lowry, the pass to Harris. Out to Covington. Screen by Embiid. Back to Harris. Out left to the wing. From 13, down low, Embiid puts it in.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Covington against Doncic. Outside for Green. Doncic against Covington. Jones with a screen on Melton. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Pass to Covington. Now Embiid. Harris down low, guarded by Doncic. Lowry outside. Jacks up a 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid with it. Green picks him up. On the attack, Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Embiid's got 8 points here in the quarter. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Lowry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lowry's got 9.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Doncic down the lane, and Doncic hammers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Dallas calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
A different look for Dallas. Washington comes in for Powell, and Irving is subbed in for Doncic. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. Fields checked in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Lowry.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
From deep, Melton. Jones grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Philadelphia foul. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Jones hits them both. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Maxey passes to Hield, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hield's got his second basket of the game.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Dallas calls time here. The ball's knocked loose. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Washington, then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. They get it back. Covington, and the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Irving with it. Pass to Hardaway from deep three-point land. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
He was just too focused on the hoop. I'm not even sure Maxey felt the defender.
Outside Jones. Right side Hardaway. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That'll be a second foul of the game. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardaway. Irving against Melton. Pass to Powell. 4-3. Covington grabs the board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And here's Doncic. Puts it up from the high post. Basket counts. He has 29 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Jones. Back to Doncic. Jones with a screen on Covington. And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around.
Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Irving. No one near him. Good on the jump shot. Irving's got 21.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
To the paint. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Maxey.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Pass to Powell. Maxey against Green. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebound by the 76ers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Dallas foul. Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute and a half left in the fourth.
Encouraging to see Doncic hustle like this on defense, wanting to make an impact and doing just this.
Green, the pass to Doncic. Now here's Jones. Outside, Green. Doncic with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Shot clock at 6. Shot is up. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Luka Doncic.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 32 points in the game.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Harris's shot is good.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving looking around. Powell, a screen on Melton. Irving fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
The teams, Doris, we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect, I think, them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges out there with Black. Then it's Ball. Then it's Miller. And it's Thor in at the 5 spot. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
Here's Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Miller against Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Here's Ball. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Alexander Walker. Edwards. Into the lane, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Now, here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Ball with a wide open look. The three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 9.
LaMelo Ball able off the dribble to get into that jumper so fluidly there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Conley with the three. Alexander Walker. That one's not going to go. Charlotte in the lead. It's Miller on the wing. Over by Conley. Miller, the pass to Thor. Moore with the steal. There's the pick. Outside, Towns. The three. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
And Ball slams it in.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Hornets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
He can't hit that time. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Black. And it's Thor in at the center position. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And the last couple of years, Doris, Charlotte has really picked up the pace.
I think, Kevin, that's to place an emphasis and try to bring out the best of LaMelo Ball, who flourishes in that exact kind of environment. Brilliant passer, wants to be dynamic in transition. I think it's a smart choice.
Bridges a screen on Edwards. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Ball, the pass to Thor. And too long on the shot. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. And Towns throws it down.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Here's Ball. He's got 13. Down low. Thor, the pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And that one, good. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Here's Edwards.
And I can say, sort of surprising, he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Minnesota calls timeout. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
And the Hornets call time here. Charlotte on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Ball driving to the basket. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. Oh no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for Ball. They set the pick. Conley for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2. For 3.
Wow, Mike Conley from deep range, okay.
And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
Smith checked in for Charlotte. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Miller. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass. So important.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith kicks to Bridges. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Bridges has got 11.
Tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Now, here's McDaniels. Guarded closer. And finished off by McDaniels.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Charlotte. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Time now for an injury report. And let's get an update on LaMelo Ball's injury with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I had a minute to catch up with the Hornets' head athletic trainer. He told me that the injury appears to be a strained Achilles. And hate to report, but it's a very significant injury. You won't see him out on the floor again for quite a while. Terrible news. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
They've got Towns. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the two guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Bridges. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he commits the intentional foul. Charlotte calls timeout.
Timeout, Charlotte. Attention fans. Now on court is your host.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Miller finds Bridges. To the middle, here's Thor. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. There's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Bridges sets the screen for Miller. Tries it from the top of the key. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 12. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league. What we've seen is Miles Bridges turn himself into a versatile, dangerous offensive weapon.
That was worth the price of admission.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Smith dishes to Bridges. Sweet move. And Bridges jams it in.
He's going to put that one. in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Outside, Towns. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a setup by Karl-Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Smith the pass to Miller. Here's the screen. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 10. Moore outside. Minnesota calls timeout. You look at Miles Bridges. He's been playing really well.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Karl-Anthony Towns, and it's Conley in for Edwards. The Hornets also with a sub. Okashevsky's checked in. Conley scanning the floor. Inside. Rob. Bridges against Moore. Bridges kicks to Black. Bridges a screen on Gobert. Black the pass to Pokusevski. That three off the mark. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Drives to the hoop. Gets it down to single digits. Alexander Walker's got 5.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Black. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Charlotte Hornets. His production. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. They've got Black. Smith is out there with Miller. Then there's Pokusevski. And it's Bridges in at the 4-man position. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Smith inside. Moore's there. Smith's shot is good.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jumper.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Charlotte leading by 8. Smith kicks to Martin. Launches it. Smith with the basket on the assist by Martin. And 11 points for Smith.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Charlotte also making some changes. Thor's checked in. And it's Miles Bridges in for Cody Martin. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Thor, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards with it, and it's Miller picking him up. And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down.
Timeout,
My
timeout.
goodness.
Charlotte calls timeout. Towns throws it down.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Smith against Moore. To the paint. Here's Black. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Conley against Miller. Conley's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves call time here. Minnesota making a switch. Alexander Walker's checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Pass to Thor. And there's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
.139 left to play in the final quarter. Miller, the pass to Smith. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Thor. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Smith outside. Pass to Bridges. The pass to Thor. Out to Bridges. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate, like guys he cannot miss.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as it...
Oh!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Pass to Thor. Here's Black. Here's Smith. There's the drive.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Hornets. Bridges passes to Smith. Back to Bridges.
teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Dort. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And here's Doncic outside. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Doncic up top. Dort defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Dort against Doncic. Green with a screen on Dort. And Doncic with the jam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Hayward with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Doncic against Dort. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Doncic against Dort. Outside Jones. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Doncic has got 11 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Working on Green. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pass to Powell. This one for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14, and the shot goes.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavs, trailing by 2. Outside Jones. Back to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Williams with it. Now Doncic defending. They set a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Green with a screen on Dort. Outside, Green. Dort against Doncic. Pass to Powell. Green with the ball. Clock at 4. And Dallas calls time here. Clock at 2. Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Oh! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first. Dallas calls timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Here's Irving. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now for Dallas. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Hardy is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Thunder with a lead. Williams with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. The first one falls. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Dort. Crafty move. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's gotten his second bucket.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Doncic down the lane, and Doncic with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
For three, Powell fires in the triple. Powell's got 6.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go, and it's in there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. So it's the Mavericks now, after the basket by Oklahoma City.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
First one falls for him. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Doncic hits them both. Here's Giddey. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Maverick substitution, number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Powell with a steal. Now here's Hardaway. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the three-pointer goes.
And Giddey, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Giddey off the drive. It's good. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Outside Hardaway. Jones with a screen on Giddey. Jones up top. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Here's Williams. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Powell. The Mavericks trailing. Jones from outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Jones has got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Giddey. And the bucket is good.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
5 ticks left in the first half of this one. Timeout call. The Mavericks. Powell sets a screen. Irving for three. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Doncic against Dort. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 25 points in the game. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Pass to Powell on the wing, Green. Now Doncic, Dort defending. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic hammers it home.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him?
And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Yep, that one's good.
And Irving used to having to score through contact. Great poise from the vet.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And they're running.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Irving against Dort. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. And that one, good. Irving's got 9 points.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
Here's Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Dort against Irving. Pass to Hardaway. Irving against Dort. Jones with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 11.
Well, if he wants to, Kyrie can drive at will. He's got out of this world shake and bake moves.
And the Thunder call time here. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in for Kyrie Irving. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Outside, Williams. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, that's all Giddey, just outsmarting and getting himself in position.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic passes to Powell, kicks it to Doncic, fires the three. It's hauled in by Hayward. Fast break, here we go. Dort finds Hayward, and here is Williams. From deep, Giddey. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13th. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Dallas calls time here. The Mavericks making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the center position.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Jones against Giddey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Giddey into the lane. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 9 points now in the second half.
They're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Irving looking around. And count the back. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is
The area and a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. The Thunder making a...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Doncic against Dort to the inside and stolen by Williams. Hayward to pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. From deep. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Now here's Hayward going inside, and that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Green with a screen on Dort. Will it go? Doncic. Oh, Hayward with some nice D.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
With all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Here's Green. Jones, the pass to Doncic. The three is up. And the Mavericks, another three.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Doncic, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
And consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it.
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective team.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Back to Embiid. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Melton against Edwards. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. Melton sets a screen for Maxey. Melton passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid finds Harris. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
You know, even when Harris is under pressure there, I like the shot clock awareness. He stays composed.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here is Harris. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey, no good. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one is stuffed right through.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective. Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Here is Edwards. He has 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Maxey's got his second basket.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Back to Maxey. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Towns. He kicks to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Going inside, and Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Now the pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. And the basket by Gobert.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Harris a screen. Here's Maxey. And that one drops. Maxey's got 8.
Or the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And now Minnesota on the fast break, and the shot goes down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Passes it to Alexander Walker. Towns against Covington. Edwards, a screen on Covington. Towns down low. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley, then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Three-pointer, Lowry, good on the triple. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there. And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Pass to Embiid. He dishes it to Heel. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Embiid.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Here's Conley. And the layup falls.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Morris checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Philadelphia also making some changes. All Reeds checked in for Embiid, and Harris subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Lowry with the ball, working on McDaniels. Count that one. Lowry's got 5.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Alexander Walker passes to Conley. With the drive, that one goes. Count it. Conley's got 4 this quarter. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. There's the pass to McDaniels. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 5.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Conley finds Gobert. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Conley against Maxey. .122 left now here in the second. 2 points, that one goes. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Inside, Embiid powers it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
From deep, Moore sinks the triple. Moore's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Melton. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Passes to Covington. Covington a screen on Edwards. Harris finds Covington. Moore with the steal. Knocked loose. Covington with the steal. And it's in there. Covington's got his first basket.
Boy, you look at Covington. He is a superb defender who knows how to get to his spots. Very effective as a two-way threat.
Over in the corner, Conley. Makes it off the glass.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now, here's Maxey. McDaniels defending. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Maxey sends a screen for Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Michael Conley. Then for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre's checked in for Robert Covington. Buddy Hield comes in for Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive ×3.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
McDaniels played in with a nice touch off the glass. McDaniels got 7.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Lowry passes to Hield. In the corner, it's Oubre. Towns with the steal. And Towns throws it down.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Minnesota. Morris checked in for Towns. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. Tobias Harris comes in for Melton. Pass to Hield. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
Talk about being shot ready. Hield catches and fires as fast as pretty much anybody in the league.
Moore against Oubre. Moore passes to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. He's off on that one.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Oubre sets the screen for Hield. Reed kicks to Lowry. Harris a screen. The drive by Lowry. 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Tobias Harris. first one falls for him. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Alexander Walker passes to Moore. Here's the floater. Here's Melton. Nailed from three-point land.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Healed from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Timeout. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the Timberwolves call timing. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Feeds it to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And the basket by Harris.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Minnesota calls timeout. And Edwards with the stuff.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He has been a determined scorer. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
And here's Edwards. Oh, what a dunk!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Kicks it to Covington. Puts up a 3. Melton, no good. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. Edwards with the screen. That's tipped. And here they come. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Quick shot there, and it's off target. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Edwards got 16 here in the second half.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Maxey finds Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Outside, Maxey. Here he goes. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Shot from 12. That one is good from Joel Embiid. 16 points for Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards into the lane.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Back to Maxey. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
The kick out to Towns. It falls, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside, Maxey, Embiid. Money!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Pass to Edwards. It drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Milton passes to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Back to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The composure on Embiid's face. He knows there's no room for error. And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money. And his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
And the Timberwolves call time. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the game.
Hey, there's never a good time to slip up like that, but especially with the game still hanging in the balance.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Chubb, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pass to Thor. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dort against Ball. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the size LaMelo Ball brings to his position helps him finish on the interior, even against tough coverage. Wow.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Dort.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. The 3 from Ball. And the Hornets, another 3.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Ball against Dort. Ball looks over the floor.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game, and boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Hayward. There's the steal. Here's Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Miller, the pass to Black. And it's Ball off the drive. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing. And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after
the previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
For 3, Bridges. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
We have the improved perimeter shooting of Miles Bridges on display. A 3 right in your eye.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position, he can take contact.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Now here's Ball. 12 points for him, 5 on the clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, this guy, that's one way to create your own offense for Miles Bridges. Get to the offensive boards. Nice.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
That free throw misses.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
He hits the second from the line. 24 seconds left in the opening quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer, no good. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hornets out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with Ball. And it's Black in at the small forward position. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Sends it home from three-point land. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a three there. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Here's Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Fades and shoots. And the Hornets, another three.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Screen by Holmgren. Down low. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Thor and the layup is good off the glass. Thor's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Ball finds Bridges. The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Black passes to Ball. Ball in the paint.
Yeah, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
And the Thunder call time here. Pokashevsky's checked in for Charlotte.
Timeout. Started.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Pass to Black. Okashevsky with it, working on Williams. Puts the move on, rips in the dunk off the... Timely pump fake.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And here's Pokashevsky. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Three-pointer, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Oh, a great move from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Black passes to Ball. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Bridges. Williams grabs the board.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. 4, he's checked in for Charlotte. Smith comes in for Ball. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Giddey to the left side wing. Hayward outside. It's Giddey on the wing. Let's go with a 3. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Timeout call, the Hornets. Here's Thor. What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Holmgren, Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Ball passes to Thor. And a nice finish on the layup. Thor's got 10.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Now Giddey. Inside. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, I think this is where experience has played a part in Gordon Hayward's improvement in pick-and-roll situations. He is now dictating the action.
Ball with it. 17 points in the game. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Outside Giddey. They set the screen. Dort outside. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Thor. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. To the paint. Hayward outside. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up at 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ball passes to Black. Bridges with it. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Dort against Ball. Pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What you love is the authority with which Miles Bridges put the ball on the deck and goes to the rack on a drive like that. Look out, folks.
That's good from Bridges. And the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Miller can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Pass to Wiggins. And there's the drive. And he banks in the layup. Wiggins has gotten his first points in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And the Thunder in possession here. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Black. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Screen by Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Wiggins against Bridges. Dort, the pass to Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiggins got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Charlotte trailing.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
Previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder call time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Miller, and it's Thor in at the center position, filling out the middle.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Williams. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Both good from the line that time. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Drops in the three.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Yep, count it.
Miles Bridges has steadily built an offensive arsenal that is so impressive. Doesn't matter what the defense sends at him, he finds a way to score it.
Pass to Hayward. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Nails it from three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Ball's got 21 points in the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Thor to tie it up. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with... the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Out to Hayward. And he lays it up and in.
Don't you love that Gordon Hayward demanded the basketball in such a crucial possession? He has really matured.
Ball passes to Thor. Back to Ball to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wide open. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Ball against Dort. Ball passes to Thor. Dort with a steal. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
The Hornets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And there's the screen. Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Here's Thor. Clock at 6. Fires from 14. He squares up and sinks it. Thor's got 20 points.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. The rebound by Bridges.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Ball passes to Thor. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Money!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Thor. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
I don't know how you can't be excited about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy at such a young age accepts the responsibility of the big-time delivery.
Here's Thor. No good from outside.